Mochi moch, mochi moch, mochi moch, mochi moch. Look, Benji's moving again. It's been so long. I've been too lazy to set up all like my phone and my everything to like use my live 2D model. But today I thought, hey, look, it's been a while. Look, I'm gonna be playing Dangonronpa, so let me just be a bit more, what's the word for it? Rajin about it. So yeah. Unfortunately, as you can see, like I'm not too happy with the rigging I came up with. Okay, look, the face rigging is okay, but it's just that because I'm using an Android phone to track, it's a bit wonky, unfortunately. There's also a bit of a delay. And of course, you see, I got too lazy with the body rigging. So that's why. Anyway, aside from that, Mochi Moch Irella, Mochi Moch Janian, Mochi Moch Juju. How are you guys doing? You guys are up so early on Saturday. What the heck? How was your stream last night, Irella? But yeah, I am very energized. You're going off later on? Yeah, no problem. Obviously I assume it's Saturday. You got shit to do. Your stream is fun? I think you were playing some sort of game, right? Wait, are we friends on Steam yet? Oh, we are. ちょっと待って. There we go. So yeah, it's been a long week, tiring week. Work sucks. Saturday and Sunday is the only day, and so I made the decision. Oh, I made the decision to. Sorry for alerting you guys with the Steam sound. So yeah, I made the decision to try streaming on Saturdays a bit earlier, because remember, last week it was much earlier. I started at like 3 a.m. I did want to start at 6 a.m. but I couldn't wake up. So I still had to get out, get my breakfast, eat, and 8 is the best I can do so far. Multiplayer game. I see. Yeah, because you're a very, how would I say it? A very community oriented streamer, Irella. Whereas people like me, I am too vain. Everything is about me, Benji Mochizuki. So, yeah. What time will you be heading off? So yeah, today, Dangonronpa, we are continuing Chapter 3. And based on the averages of my previous 2 chapter playthroughs, it feels like I will be... I don't know, I'll be live for, another 7.5 hours, I think. Good morning, Tech. How are you doing today? How's everyone's favorite Australian... Thanks for the SO, Irella. But Chain is on a hiatus. One day, we'll see him again, I believe. But yeah, speaking of my VTuber model, I am in the process of it'll take a while though, no rush. But I am in the process of updating my model, my live 2D model especially. So I really hope that it will be way better. But it'll probably take months and months and months. Just came back from getting a haircut. Did you get one of those Gen Z broccoli cuts, Tech? What kind of haircut did you get? Also, really early haircut. Barber? Do they have barbers in Australia? Fade cut. Oh, wow. Ikemen cut. Nice Tech. But yeah, so yeah, speaking of my model, so the reason why I started updating my model, I always did want to, but didn't think I would start on it like right now. It's because, remember Irella, we talked about, learning how to draw shirts or whatever, and then you said something about making a mannequin, right, to practice on. So I took my time and constructed a body, which, turns out I was really happy with. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this my live 2D nude base. I think that's what they call it, right? The naked base. Because it turned out to be pretty good. So, yeah. I'm just in the process of learning how to draw a bulge, though. Although, to be fair, it's not the most important thing. But I'm like, nah. I really want to learn how to draw this properly. But anyway, that will take some time. Today, once again, Dangonronpa, we're starting Chapter 3. Last thing that happened, we outed Mondo, which we first thought was Byakuya, which we were being misdirected to think it was Toko. It's 3 layers deep, okay? So now we're like what? We're only like 9 students left in the entire school? So I'm like... Because if at least 2 people get booted out every chapter, because I was assuming we'd get like what, at least 12 chapters, so the game might not last that much longer, actually, if you think about it. So let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, and because last week my sleeping time was kind of like screwed up, and I streamed into Sunday, right? So today is I did this, but for Friday. Hey Braille, Mochi Moch, how you doing? Welcome in. And so I'm just talking about Dangonronpa and streaming. So I'm making sure today's Saturday because I do not want to miss tomorrow's karaoke. And I because I've been meaning to, because I've been only karaokeing in this room, right? This main room that I have. But I finally made a karaoke overlay. Do you guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? I'm very proud of it. I mean, of course, it's not like unique or anything, but you know, it kind of looks cool. Kind of looks like some of the other VTubers when they do karaoke that I've seen. You wanna see? You wanna see? Okay. So basically, looks like this. Ta-da! I finally found the thingy-majiggy in the back here, and I set it up. So now karaoke Sundays is gonna look and feel way more fun and, you know, special. Right? Thanks, Irella. Thanks, Tech. Although it might not fit a sort of more cozy vibe, it looks more concerty, right? But we'll deal. Perhaps because I've especially Lumimi Kurumi and Ariyume, right? Who I've watched. They are fabulous, amazing karaoke streamers, VTubers. But they usually go for like cozy vibe. Mainly the songs they do are in acoustic form. So I might want to go into that as well. But I will have to mess around with the song list then. Perhaps make a cozy tag for songs that can be done in acoustic. Something like that. So, yeah. But yeah, really happy. Things are looking much more spectacular. You'll take the concert vibe for karaoke, nice and nice. But yeah, Braille, how's your day looking like? Did you just wake up, or have you been up for a couple of hours already? But yeah, don't worry, guys. You know, I know it's Saturday. It's really early. You guys maybe haven't even had your breakfast or whatever. So, you know, I would really appreciate the lurk. No pressure to chat and everything as I play Dangonronpa. So, let me just connect to my controller here. Okay, it is connected. I just woke up because I slept 4 a.m. your time. Wait, what time is it for you right now, Braille? I assumed we had the same time zone. See, my model can't blink properly. Unless I really... iPhone dono goal, everybody. 8:27. Oh, so we do have the same time zone. But wow, why are you up already? Why are you up already, Braille? Go get some more rest. Oh, hey, Kitsu. First, yep, totally first. Made the first No, it was Chanian. Chanian was in here as well, and he's Filipino. The first Kitsune VTuber in chat. Okay, I'll give you that. Kitsu. You don't really sleep that much? Well, I mean, still, you know, make sure. Your health is important, you know. But either way, really appreciate you stopping by here. Anyone have any fun things you're doing today? Like Irella? Are you hanging out with some of the other VTuber people in our community? Tech, you just came back from a haircut. Anything else? Can't wait for my sleep deprivation biting me in the arse later on. Ah, damn, Tech. Well, maybe you can take a nap. Oh, you are heading out with them. Wait, Jack? Wait, he's back? He's back again? The hell? Jack? Well, tell him I said hi. Okay, let me just boot up the game real quick. Hopefully I don't accidentally... Where's my VTuber model? Also, why is game capture? Oh, this display capture. Oh, there we go. Oh, spout, right. Totally forgot about spout. Did you see the cat art I made of me? On your birthday? Wait, when was your birthday, Kitsu? Alright, I'm gonna head out for my studies. Alright, thanks so much for stopping by. Take care, Tech, and hope you have some good studying. Where do I find it? Where do I find it, Kitsu? Oh! A sudden Ifrit has appeared in chat. How you doing, Ifrit? It's been a while. JD and Che Art Channel. Chanian. What is this art channel called again? Museum of Arts? There's a hash brown in there. A cat. A cat. Oh! Okay. Oh, shit! Wait, hold up. Let me just... Okay, wait. Let me put this over here. Okay. Let me do my best Kitsu impression. Hi, guys. Since it's my birthday, I wanted to make this chibi very of you as a... What? What? As a cat as... Were you drinking, Kitsu? What the hell? Thank you for always supporting me. I know everyone is not here, but I try my best to put everyone. But I appreciate you guys who always lurking and chatting on my... On your what? On your what? I see. Wait, 18th June? Oh, so it was a few days ago. Sorry, I've been really busy with work this past week and stuff, you know? And that's the thing. Okay, I'll talk about that later on, but whoa! Look at that! Kawaii ne! I see it! I'm a panda cat! Ooh, I'm right in the center too. B Durian Arena Stoji cat, so spot on. You should have given him some sort of ponytail or something too. Oh, the horns on Arenas. Red Ochayu. Nat Lufa. I don't think I know that. Nikki. Sempi. Mayo is just a pure white cat. I don't know his K. Chanian. Oh wow, that's a good one. JD. Oh, that's nice. With the color wheel. Nine Cloud. I don't know Nine Cloud. Oh, Nia. Accurate. Meow meow. I do not know. Aura. Anya. Carlia Bot. Me. Juju. Oh wow, yeah. We got our Temu Batman cat all up in it. Jamin Kurix, Neko Baby. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did say I wanted to check out Neko Baby the last time, but I forgot. O Incognita, Sammy Dreams, Comfy Cozy Carry. Ooh, Melodis. Very unique cat here, but I do not know who that is. Tidy Salt, Air Gem. Irella. She has a loaf of bread as a tail. Yuiko Bayashi. I cannot read this kanji. Something koto. Akirenzo, Yukine, Catherine Persic, Nap Baby. Oh, Ellie! Ellie's here! Oh yeah, she said she's gonna start streaming soon, right? I saw her display picture on her Discord. Looking good. What a great artist. If only translated to Valorant skills. Just kidding, don't tell her that. Yuiko. Oh, Yui Kobayashi? Akirenzo. Ah, your IRL friends. I see. That's cool. IRL is a red panda. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, just a pure red panda. Red panda is supposed to be a bit more orangey, right, though? Nice. Is it okay if I crop this and use it as my display picture? Kitsu. Thanks so much for including this. I really appreciate it. Guys, go check out Rarfer Kitsu if you haven't already. Streaming right here on the Twitch. Go ahead, I'm not copywriting you guys. Well, you better, you better not. Imagine I use a display profile and then I get an email from a lawyer's office. I did, since I didn't include. Yeah, because none of them have hair. Only Juju has the unique Temu Batman ears. I have the panda round ears, so that's cool, really. Good morning, Mochi. Good morning, my niece Flamio. How are you doing today? Have you had enough sleep? I'm gonna tell Aya. I want to make chase armor like the high-tech Buzz from Toy Story 5. I have not seen Toy Story 5. I have not seen Toy Story 4, so I have no idea what you're talking about. But it looks really good because you have like his faceplate, right, and his arc reactor. What is the arc reactor called in Chanian's lore? Braille, thank you so much for the lyric. Really appreciate it. You gotta have a go out, fam. Alright, hope you have a wonderful Saturday, Braille. Thank you very much for stopping by. And for lurking. She's still looking for a laptop. Who? Ellie? Wait, what's she playing Valorant on? I'd back to cleaning. Oh damn, you have to clean before you go out for work, Juju? God dang. Such a... What is it in English? Such a hardworking guy. Oh shit, I thought you were already lurking. I'm sorry for calling you Temu Batman, Juju. You know it's all in jest. You know I love you. Nat Lufa's friends with Mia and Carrie. On her brother's... okay, that makes sense. So sometimes when me and Che play with her, then we're like, why are you playing Roblox? And it's like, oh, no, my brother. Yeah, that's my L impression. Don't tell her that. Delete the VOD. Nat Lufa. I cannot find Nat Lufa. Eh? Oh, you didn't make a cat of Nat Lufa? I thought you did. I'm blind. Top right. Oh, see? I am blind. Nat Lufa is friends with Mia and Carrie. Carrie? Carlia Bot? No. This one. Comfy Cozy Carrie. There's so many people amongst our, like... You know, friend of a friend and everything, which I haven't. Okay, the ones I've met: Durian, Sempi, Irina, Soji, Rad, Ocha, Nikki, Nia, JD, Che. Neko baby has come in, but I haven't checked her out yet. Juju, me. Or do I really know myself? That's the thing. Aura. I've seen Incognita in chats. I've seen the name Tidy Salt, but I don't remember. Irella, I don't know. It rings a bell, but I'm not so sure about who is Irella. Nah, just kidding. Ellie. Yeah, that's about it. So maybe only about 50%. Who is the Benji one? Fun fact, Akirenz is the one who makes my PFP and my PFP right now. Your PFP and your PFP? Have you gotten sleep yet, Kitsu? Just like a YouTube channel posting. Alright. Okay, perhaps I can use this as a way to, you know, check out everyone one by one. I think I've seen B in Durian's chat. But that's cool. Thanks so much for sharing. Thanks so much for drawing us. Really appreciate it, Kitsu. And when is your birthday? Since it's my birthday 18, so it was 2 days ago. Okay, we're gonna sing happy birthday. We're gonna sing happy birthday to Kitsu right now, okay? Happy birthday karaoke. Okay, let's go. This one goes out to Rarfer Kitsu, our friend. Happy birthday to you. Wait, what's the key? To you. Wait, what's the key? I can't get the key. Why is it in rock? How old are you now? You say it's your birthday, so how old are you now? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Kitsu. Happy birthday to Kitsu. Happy birthday to Kitsu. There we go. Once again, if you guys have not followed him yet, please do go give him a follow, okay? Help him achieve his dreams of being a V idol. You want to be an idol too, right? Or is it just gaming side when it comes to VTubing? Come on, where's the karaoke stream? Let's go. Give him model, get him dancing. But yeah, sorry for the late wish. I need to be more active in all the discords and everything. I only have so much time today, but hey. And hopefully today you're gonna have a good day. Hopefully maybe your friends or family is gonna do something to celebrate. So, with all that fanfare out of the way, I will be booting up Dangonronpa. Oh no, not this one. That was my V-Bridger. Dangonronpa. Okay. Also, last week when I played Dangonronpa for 7 freaking hours, I was constantly running out of moisture in my throat. It was not me. That's just the model that it's like being used in V-Bridger. Oh. Oops. There we go. You do need a hydrate redeem. It's fine, Ibrella. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to do things with my channel points. Right now there's only like claim first and daily. Maybe with once I'm done with my new model. Ah, my ears. Sorry, they were so loud in my ears. Where's my game? Alright, thanks so much for the lurk, my niece. Hope you have a good Saturday ahead. It is still loud. Why is it so loud? Hopefully it's not so loud for you guys. Anyway. Sniff? Oh, crying sniff, not Oh, you'll be going as well? Alright, Irella. Go prep to go up. Alright, thank you so much for stopping by. Had fun chit-chatting. And hey, have a good Saturday ahead. And tell Jack I said hi. Sniff, sniff. Eh? Sayaka?
I know I shouldn't
Oh no,
cry.
it's Hina. Well, this is... Hello. No, don't do this to me on a Saturday morning.
But
Really well-made art, though, if I do say so myself.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
Uh-oh.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that,
Uh-oh.
I might decide to...
Foreshadowing? But she's second waifu though. Why do all my waifus end up being psycho murderer killers? Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas? Am I saying that right?
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? What's going on?
Huh?
What is this
Huh?
noise? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What happened? The hell is that? A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero, daily life. What? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Ever met up in the dining hall just like always. Wait, let's talk about what the hell just happened. We had a floating green alienish head of Chihiro in a locker room. Well, that's one way to start the chapter at least. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Wait, is this all... other than Byakuya and Hina? No, Toko should still be alive. So there is 10 of us left. Damn. Today's countdown sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worried.
so then,
So it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, damn, look at his face. Oh, no. Taka. I think Taka and Hina are kind of losing it right now by chapter.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all
like,
depressed just thinking about it.
So we have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. Oh wait, the game's kinda loud, huh?
well,
Wait. Where, just about that. Hey, Kuro! Thanks so much for checking in, and hopefully, you enjoy your stay and your lurk here while you have a wonderful Saturday. I just started playing. We just started chapter 3, so you didn't miss much. Just let me know if the game music's a bit too loud, okay? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, or every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... What?
I'm an angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, robo justice to galactic king. And then... What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I
right?
mean, since class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here.
And the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Oh my god! She's still Jill? What the hell?
Ah, nobody called for you.
What how come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
God, this place is so amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self.
Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Jesus Christ. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Okay, chill. So we forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. And there we go. It's investigation time. Hold up. Maybe I should lower the audio just a little bit more. Test, test. Chit-chat. Test, test. Okay. No one's in the kitchen. Well, it's only chapter 3. Anyone in the halls? But we've already lost 5 students. And if we're gonna lose at least 2 students every chapter, so when we start chapter 4, there'll only be 8 of us. When we start chapter 5, there's only gonna be 6 of us. ETC, ETC. Does that mean the game has less than 10 chapters? Which is very weird. Usually visual novels... Okay, to be fair, I don't have much experience with a lot of visual novels, so... You know, I could definitely be wrong. No one in the laundry room? I guess everyone's literally investigating. Oh yeah, Hina's missing. And there was something about the locker rooms, right? Well, not the locker rooms, but the locker in the bathhouse. There we go. There we go. Is it this open one? Lockers. There's nothing out of the ordinary about them.
Really?
Oh well. Let's go. I mean, Monokuma didn't say anything, but there should... I mean, if we follow the end of chapter 2... Oh, sorry, the end of chapter 1. There was a whole new floor that was available to us. I wonder if that's the same for us in this chapter. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna assume no one's in the same exact places here. Nurse's office. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. Why does it look like a love hotel? It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Even now, the mastermind's probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Oh yeah, speaking of, remember at the end of chapter 2, there was a cutscene of Monokuma talking to someone? And implying that one of us is a double agent for Monokuma. Very curious indeed. Do we want to go in the gym? Anyone here? Also, it's such a shame. I really like Junko's design. We definitely could have used a Gyaru personality among the cast. So I wonder if we do like a second playthrough. Is there some way, hey, what's up, that she's gonna survive?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Okay, noted. But let's just check the pool, just in case. Because Hina, right? Gatling gun is full here. I assume we still cannot go into the girls' locker room. Because we are not a girl. Hey, Byakuya, we found him. What's up? What are you... Oh, wait, that's me. What are you doing here, Byakuya? Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Okay, it's just a simple thing. Let's check out the pool. No one is in here. No one's body is in the pool. Dude, I'm just waiting for it. One day we'll have to do some investigation and you'll just see someone's body in the pool. Anyone in the... Okay, so here's where we're supposed to go next, but I guess since we're here, we might as well check out the library? Or the library, if you're a Undertale fan. Okay. 3rd floor it is. So we had a pool and a library on the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Rec room? Recreation room? Or recording room? More classrooms. Let's just check out the boring places first. You'll never know what you're gonna find. Despair Squadron, Monokuma. Oh, Sakura.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. Just like everywhere else, the windows in the classroom are all blocked off with pieces of metal. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Knowing what time it is doesn't really help me at all. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess they're all over this floor too. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. Damn, no coins? Okay. Getting tired of this. And no one's in here? How about coins? Coin! Alright. Rec room it is. Recreation or recording? Recreation. So we have billiards. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Whoa!
ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound.
We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Sorry, no can do.
Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda... Oh? Kinda what?
Watch out! Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. ...
What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Okay, that just builds upon the sort of theory I had where the outside world right now is going through an apocalypse. That's why he can't reissue magazines, because he's like, right now, new issues of magazines. Which is kinda like the twist of Virtue's Last Reward. So at least for me, because I've gone through that game, it might not seem special if that turns out to be the case. And then maybe this is Monokuma's way of... So it could either be that, and or... this could be some sort of reality TV show for some scummy 1%er rich people out there. Or, based on the apocalypse scenario, this may be a way for him to cull out and determine who would be the best to lead society in a new post-apocalyptic world. Let's go with that. Let's see. Anyway, let's explore. So many things to explore.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Is this another door or just a door leading outside? Nope. Well, let's start with the monitor. These monitors really are everywhere. Oh, Othello. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. Dude, I was trying to check out the Othello, not the fucking desk. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Got a coin. Camera. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never. Oh, that's the same thing. What the hell is this? Wait, this is not. I can't. What? Oh well. The pool table is in normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, so what's the point? Yeah, that it will be brutal. Imagine never having new chapters of One Piece. I will be the next person on trial. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. And a locker. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Okay, that's pretty much everything in here. Unless there's anything vertically, up or down. I guess not. So, other than a recreation room, what's good, Kyoko?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Okay, so there's a physics lab and an art room? She didn't mention the rec room. The hell? Oh, this is the art room. Ooh. Boobs. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple things. Some things. Boobs. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Nice, eh? Even here in the art room there's a monitor. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside.
Well, look at all this equipment. Certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charambo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire everything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes,
Besides,
indeed.
that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see, well, good luck with that. How are you gonna be a ruler of anything if you're stuck here? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Never heard of a Neo. Other than the Matrix, but yeah. Where's Neo from? Is he, like, from mythology? Some sort of mythology? Hey, there's a Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Got another coin. Tanyan, I'm streaming Tanyan. I'm pretty sure you can find some other people to play Valo with. Ellie, Nikki. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Oh, eh? What is this picture? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. It's Mondo, Leo, and Chihiro. Aren't these the three people who have died? But without Sayaka, though. So did these three know each other? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched a photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know...
I'm telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Interesting. So that can only mean either one of two things. One, the three of them knew each other from before the game. Or second, what if the killings and the deaths were all fake? And that's them outside of, the game right now. Ooh, that's gonna be a twist. But anyway, let's discover. Let's investigate. There's a surveillance camera in here too, naturally. The mastermind didn't miss a single detail. Wait, really? I can't check those things. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. And of course, there's a monitor in here too. Nice. That's all. Okay then. Interesting. We're getting closer and closer to the truth. Okay, so that was the art room. So apparently there's gonna be one more room. The physics room. Eh? Okay, so this is the next place for the next chapter to go to the 4th floor. Oh, this is it? Physics. Ooh, what the hell is all of this? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Well, Taka's in here. Also, yeah, I saw that. Isn't this a camera? It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Okay. Surprisingly, not as many things to investigate. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Blah 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 blah. Well, let's see the elephant in the room. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? What?
Watch out!
What? Do you want to do some quantum leaping? Quantum leaping? Huh?
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hopespeak. The ultimate physicists. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy?
A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
Yeah? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. Anyway, there's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with this? But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Interesting. This is not an air purifier. This is something that'll come into play later, I think. Well, for the time being, let's check out other shit. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. And Taka, talk to me, buddy. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? And he'll just go ... I knew it. Still no reaction. And what about here? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dump myself right in it.
Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Phew! Alright, first round of investigating the new floor. Oh, Hina! She's alive! When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. I do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. His hyena is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers, what the hell? Are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? What the hell's going on?
bastard!
Stay away from her, you fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? ... Right. Okay, everyone's here except Byakuya. Right? Okay. Let's start with Hina.
So,
Let me just hydrate real quick. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What? Where was he?
You're kind of scared me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. And she's gone. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Damn, I should have talked to her first then. Dot. It's no use.
There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around. Oh, the camera? A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
No?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing. Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it?
Oh? So this is Hifumi's?
Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask.
Well, can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish you'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
so in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Well, to be fair, if this was a Mars thing, that explains all the super bolted windows and stuff. Also, I was thinking, if there was a student who's an agent for Monokuma, it might be Celeste, since she's the one who's the most okay with just living here. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. See what I mean? Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? And Kyoko.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that do there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. ... Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Okay. Just let me step through quickly. Oh, that was good. Oh, he's gonna talk about a picture? Well, that must mean Monokuma's deliberately leaving clues for me. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. Oh yeah, that's true. If not, they would have been all like, hey Mondo, shit, long time no see, right?
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
Oh, Hifumi? No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that.
Uh-huh. Why are you hiding behind Sakura?
No!
What is she bothered by?
No!
Jesus! No. There we go. Also, Celeste is the only one that doesn't have a second name when you talk to her.
There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss.
What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina.
Huh?
Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache?
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it.
A reason? Now we gotta talk to her.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say. I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
it happened last night.
I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. Also, thank you, Spike Chinsoft, for showing this to us again. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Donuts again?
No, wait, Yasuhiro. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Oh no!
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time, see? She's trying to misdirect us. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You gotta go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
Hmm.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Uh-oh. Taka?
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Naya, Cthulhu, Fdang.
What the hell?
Please.
What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. So we go to the locker? Is this the locker? There's something in here. Oh, a laptop? Huh? Inside the locker is... What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this from the library. Yeah, it was gone.
so,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button here earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken.
Hmm.
I bet that Chihiro fixed it. Oh yeah, because Chihiro is the ultimate programmer. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. It's okay. We don't judge. We don't judge.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. Wait, there's no camera in here? Whoa! So Chihiro. Okay.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Ooh. Like a hologram? It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Okay, hold up. Let me just... Oh, I really need to stretch again. Didn't I have a good amount of sleep, though? Excuse me. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
Not sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
okay, so they made an AI, so Chihiro made an AI of themselves? I always get so embarrassed in introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro,
I knew it.
alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. Oh no, AI. I can never escape AI even in my video games. God damn. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. Yep. Spike Chunsoft predicted it. That is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot.
Yes, Hifumi. There's not the time for it.
I believe I'm on fire.
I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel.
Oh,
as if-
that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Only gave me a general idea.
well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. Whoa! Interesting. While I was busy struggling to make sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her another question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
It is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Oh, why?
Are you okay with
Have
this?
you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, she can scream as loud as she wants, but we won't hear anything. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow,
It's like,
I feel kinda sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is simply a computer program. It does not have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be,
What's wrong, hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Ew, what the hell?
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
Okay.
And we all left the dressing room. They should do this thing where they walk out of the dressing room and they'll be like, oh man, we didn't find any clues, right? Just to throw Monokuma off. Oh hey, Red Tulips, you are finally alive. It is 9:42, 8:42 for you, right? Okay, that is actually a good point for me to go get a short pee break. Okay? So BRB. Oh, my mouse. I am alive. What time is it? 9:45. To be fair, I did wake up pretty early, so. Anyway, how you doing? Did you have a good rest? I'm once again playing Dangonronpa. I did want to start earlier than I did. I started at about 6 a.m., but unfortunately, needed the rest, I guess. How's Dangonronpa so far? Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere now, so I'm really quite curious to see what's gonna happen, where are we gonna take it. And we're only in chapter 3. Anyway, what's your Saturday gonna be looking like? You gonna continue working on your assignment? Alright, let's do this. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue, Byakuya. Oh!
Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma,
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
no, nothing in particular.
Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Oh my god. Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Oh my god, I am so Monokuma. Look, we have the same color scheme and everything.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh.
Damnation! Not so damning. You totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh? I go to sleep, yeah, hoping I'm finally go to the festival in my city. Oh, there's a festival in your city? Alright. Just about to say your color scheme's kind of bad. Unfortunately. In our jokes, oh no. I swear I did not design Benji Mochizuki after Monokuma, okay?
That's... You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
You need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say.
An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often.
It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of...
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. As any straight man would. Fantasy.
It's
My fantasy.
So I guess you take the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... What?
No time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Gotta move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it?
Are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't wanna do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that will help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come with me. Oh, cool. Fast travel to the gym. Thank ya. Byakuya and Toko are already here. Oh yeah, Toko went off to find Byakuya, right? Also, isn't it a little bit stereotypical putting the two glasses guy and girl together? Kind of saying like, hey, only people who have glasses are, you know, meant to be together. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here earlier? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the
Oh,
heck?
she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
Hmm.
I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I don't remember much from the anime, but I think I'm remembering a few things. I'll shut the fuck up though. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for shutting the fuck up, Tulips. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. What does that mean? So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Cutscene?
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes, you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado,
Oh?
I give you
What's gonna happen?
this
Money?
$10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Bang, 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 bang!
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally.
The only problem is Sakura.
Wow,
How do we-
am I right?
How do we unalive her? So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can't say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, you're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money, No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. There might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, how about you?
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Hey,
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, is it nighttime already? Oh, whoops.
As such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then, sweet...
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Can't Monokuma listen to what she's saying right now? But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our own
How
rooms.
about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh, right. Taka's was here the whole time. Totally forgot. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Okay? The first night of Chapter 1 is over.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Okay. Ding dong, bing bong. Excuse me.
Good morning,
excuse me.
everyone! It is
excuse me.
now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. I wonder if there's gonna be free time. We still haven't starred Hina, right? And Jay. What's up, Flame? Welcome back. Wait, what was I trying to do? Also, I didn't realize we had a map like that. Yep, Hina is still not starred. Speaking of...
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
Right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Huh? Seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah, waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Anyone else in the halls? I guess not. Oh, he fooled me. Just standing in a corner there menacingly.
Well, hello.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my day winter.
Really? Feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. And I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Well, are we not all gonna meet up in the dining hall? Yep, we're all here.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just the 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. Looks like he's just given up.
For people around this tight disease, when you snap hard.
I wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh. No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have tons sitting around flapping our lips.
Is he the ultimate read? No, he's the ultimate fanfic writer, I think. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Ah, free time. Then it's Hina time. First, let's go get some gifts. I feel we're really close. We're really close to getting a star in Hina. I'm getting really tired. It's only been 2 hours though. So, how do I want to do this? How many coins do I want to put in a gacha pool? Let's try 3. I have no idea what that is, but I hope it was good. A bag? Pen? A manga? Flashlight? Oh, a G-string? The hell? Can we give that to Hina? Ooh, I bet Saika would have loved it. A katana? The hell? Some dictionary or something? Oh, hand bra again. What the hell? Oh, curry again. That's weird. You try 15. What is that? Oh! 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 Cassette tape? The hell is that? Okay. Right. Now, let's go and make friends with Hina. Get that star. I'm gonna assume she's at the pool again. Or maybe nurse's office? Nope. Upstairs. Oh, the pool is this way. Go through the men's locker room because we don't want to be gadded down. Hina? Hina? She's not here. We wasted so much time walking here. She mentioned something about Othello. Eh? How do we go upstairs again? Oops. Here? No. Eh? No. Eh? Here? Here. Rec room. Ah, Hina is not here. Damn, I'm so tempted. I really want to befriend Celeste too, because we have like a few Celeste gifts, Celeste-esque gifts, right? Perhaps she's in the art room. Please be here, Hina. Hina, no. Why are you here? Nope. Is she in the physics room for some reason? Oh, Hina! We found her!
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. Yuji Matsu. Yes.
Yeah.
Hina and I grew a little closer. Give a present. So what's a sport like? If anything, we can just give her the cardigan. Fresh bindings. Is this good? This feels more like a Sakura thing. Emperor's Thong. Adorable Reactions Collection. Muramasa. Self-destructing cassette, the hell? Tips and tips. For every gamer, okay, never mind. Maiden's Handbag. Which is geared toward female fanfic fans. Oh, okay. Okay, this should be good. No! I thought she was into sports! No! Oh, ding dong. Hina? Oh, Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Uh-oh. He's gonna fuck things up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Kyoko! It's not what it looks like!
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kinda hungry. Thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Well, I mean, we shouldn't be doing this. Oh shit. Is that Toko?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yeah.
Having lost his new brother, Taka's ripe for taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire?
I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya?
No, I haven't.
How good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limits.
I almost feel bad for him. Okay, fine. Let's see. I wonder if there's a way. Is there something I could... Oh, never mind. Automatically. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked him, and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
Whoa, what? Huh? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Ugh.
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was repressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Hehe. Ha ha ha. Taka? Whoa! Whoa! He's going Ultra Instinct! It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Whoa! Actually, Ultra Instinct. Even the color of the hair. Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused some kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. Ah, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, busted. It's not what it looks like. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing
Just
room.
a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay? Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. So, But still, what was that with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
This as such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Nothing different, right?
Sweet
Okay. Another Monokuma Theater.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay, is that another clue? Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to.
Okay. Alright, need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Well, let's go see what it's all about. I feel like he kind of mixed his own personality with Taka, I think. With Mondo, I think. Oh, what the hell?
No?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Ah. Is it finally done? Taka? Oh. Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto is Amy. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
He's trying to kill me.
Hifumi pointed at? Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Oh, is it because he messed around with the laptop? Taka's still not here, by the way. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing straight. Ew! What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Hifumi, could you tell me what?
Oh wait, that's me. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
however,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just.
Okay, time out. Can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's. Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. That guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
And don't
if-
bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty ways. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Oh my god, this is ChatGPT, guys. ChatGPT all over again. Or not all over again, but the beginning of it. The precursor. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you may have misunderstood the situation here for me.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have thought it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I mean, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless,
Oh, Taka? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
You.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi,
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm just as confused as Yoshihiro. Yoshihiro. Yeah, well, it's anime, Lips. You can't question anime. What?
So
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru,
Since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Mara, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko is right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. I just noticed she's been in Ultra Instinct this whole time.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Well, it's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have pulled myself together. What should I do with the rest of my day? As usual, we are gonna find for Hina. Hey, Zumi Mochi, how you doing today? And how's Shizuka doing today? Are you guys all good? You guys have an interesting Saturday planned ahead? As usual, we find Hina and try to get her star. Benji, why do you look more weird? How dare you? There was never any weird to begin with. Maybe she's in here cooking something? Nope. Is she in the bath? Nah, she wouldn't be in sauna. Did I just say sauna? Well, it's how it's spelled. This is the only time I can chill and like take a puff of my vape since no dialogue is going on. I pray to all the gods that Dangonronpa 2 will be fully voiced. Please. So are they always waiting in the same places? No, Hifumi wasn't there, right? So I need to make sure. I need to go through every freaking room. Unless the map, does it show where everyone is? I wish it did. You need to do laundry, Ben. You've been wearing the same clothes for way too long. That's how it is in anime, okay? Honestly, if it was okay for me to just wear the same clothes, not necessarily same clothes, but the same copy of the same clothes all the time, I would. Then we wouldn't need to think about, oh, nah, I need to wear this for this occasion. Oh, I shouldn't be wearing this because, like, I wear it so many times and it's gonna be embarrassing. It's like, no. I'm an anime character. I will wear the same outfit all the time. Except, you know, to like, I don't know, weddings and funerals and stuff. We demand maid Benji. Nah. If anything, you're gonna get a butler Benji first. Hina. Rec room. Oh no. Seems like they are all in the same place. So she's standing outside the art room? Nope, she's not here. I got bamboozled. Byakuya's still here. Where is she? Why would she be in the physics room? I bet Kyoko is in here. Definitely seems like the kind of place she'd be hanging around in. Nope. Nope. So where did I not check yet? I checked the laundry room, right? What? See? I knew it! Kyoko is here! Jesus! Standing there menacingly. Nah, later. We're already on the Hina train. I wonder if the stars carry over to the next playthrough. Look, I'm very determined that second playthrough is needed. Oh, Sakura's here. Ah, we found her!
Okay.
Okay, spend some time with Hina. Okay. Make sure to give her a proper present this time. We could just give her the royal curry. Yeah, you know what? I guess that's the best gift I can give her for now. No! We didn't increase. Damn it. This is worse than starting. The athletic 1A. Yeah, since the pop idol's dead, as you saw, she's the only one with star. No one's out in the halls except Oko. No, that's Jill. I saw her aura sticking out. Maid Benji, yes please. No, Butler Benji. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Wait, are we still in free time?
Yeah.
Oh, we are. Spend time.
Okay.
Give present. What can we give her? That's like neutral. We gave her like exercise equipment thingy, but for some reason she didn't like it. Oh. Oh, thank God she liked it. Oh yes, we did it. Hey Makoto, can I talk to you for a sec? What's up? I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it?
Well,
Oh, I mean,
so,
can you just come to my room when you get a chance? Right here is like, huh?
Okay.
Okay, see you later. Better not stand me up. Without bothering to wait for a response, Hina ran off. What's going on with her? Inviting me to her room like this? She's acting really strange. Well, I don't have much choice, do I? Uh-oh. I headed to Hina's room like she asked. Damn! Why did she have so many things, by the way?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you have to come here. Though I don't mind, but what's going on? I just wanted to ask you something. Will you promise to give me a real answer? Sure.
Well,
What do you think about me? Huh? I mean me, as a woman. Huh? Whoa, shit! Romance? In my Dangonronpa? What do I think? What I'm trying to say is, do I have, you know, womanly charms? Well, I mean... Wait, where's all this coming from? People have always told me how I'm not ladylike. And I mean, I can't really disagree. All I'm good at is sports, exercise, physical stuff. But I think maybe that's just because I've never actually been in love. Since I've never fallen in love, how can I say I'm a woman? So that's why, I want you to... Oh! I want you to be my boyfriend. No, I mean, not like my real boyfriend, just like a practice run. Practice run?
because, I mean,
I'm not a woman because I've never been in love, and I can't fall in love because I'm not a woman. What is she talking about? Was there beer in the storage room? What the hell? Okay. It's like a vicious cycle, you know?
okay.
So my strategy is, I'll do a practice run to draw out my feminine side. That way, I'll be in a perfect position to fall in love. So I'm asking you, begging you to help me practice and pretend to be my boyfriend. But, I mean, seriously?
But,
You're the only one I can ask, Makoto. I mean, how many other guy friends do I have?
please.
Please, I'm on my hands and knees here. It won't even... Oh. It won't even take that long. Hina seems really serious about this. Fine, I guess I can help for a little while. You mean it? Alright. So, what am I supposed to do? Hey man, it's in the game. I didn't know there was gonna be dating and things in the game. I wonder how this is gonna affect it. Oh, good question. Well, whatever. Let's just get started with what?
Okay.
I'm scared. Oh, darling, you're home. Are you ready for dinner, or should I get a bath going? Wait, Hina, that's more like a stereotypical 1950s married couple than anything.
Huh?
Oh, different approach then? Oh, well,
That's terrible.
you lied to me. You said you left your... What's going on? That's even worse.
Huh?
Really?
No way.
You mean I can't even get a practice run right? Was that the fatal blow? Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Just become that one crazy lady who gives up on love? Hold on, let's dial it back. First of all, do you really need to go through all this practice stuff?
Because, I mean,
I told you I'm not ladylike. Even if that's true. I'd say that's just part of your charm.
Huh?
If you push it and get all nervous, that's totally not you, right? Personally, I think you're fine just the way you are. Because, I mean, that's who you are.
Huh?
Makoto. And falling in love is supposed to be fun, right? If you stress out about it, where's the fun in that? I mean, not that I know anything about love either, so maybe that doesn't mean anything. No, it does. If it's you saying it, it does mean something. Okay, we're finally getting somewhere, guys. Maybe you're right. I shouldn't push it. I should just be me.
You got it.
I just have to wait until I meet the right person like Jason Statham. The hell? Bitch, I'm right in front of you and you say Jason Statham, what the hell? I just said all these nice things. You have very specific tastes. I think you'll be waiting a while on that one. Anyway, thanks Makoto. You've definitely helped lift that weight off my chest. And on top of that, I kinda had fun practicing with you. I might ask you to help me again someday. No, I think that's enough practice for me.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Then, if it wasn't for... Huh? Kidding, I'm just jerking you around. A joke, huh? Well, joke or not, I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot closer to Hina. After going through all this with her, I think I understand her a lot better. I think we finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. So, what's your type, huh? What kind of girls are you into? Huh? Don't worry about it. Aw, come on. Don't get embarrassed. Hina's report card. There we go. We got the achievement too. Mystic Donut. Filled in every page of Aoi's report card. You just unlocked the skill. Ambidextrousness. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Yay! We started. Hina and I got more fired up about love than I expected. And then I went back to my room. Phew! Now, on to the next waifu, huh? Ding dong, ding bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
No fuck if FNAF copyright. Oh, Kitsu, do you not know much about Dangonronpa? Has your left eye always winked so much? No, it's just because my my tracking is no good. I mean, if anyone wants to contribute to an iPhone dono goal, then yeah, sure, you know. But yeah, basically Android. I do bet that's an OG FNAF sound effect. I mean, to be fair, oh, that means they must have used a very like basic, what do you call it, like free use ding dong bing bong sound.
As such, soon the doors to the okay then.
I mean, you've definitely also heard a lot of the kids saying "yay" being used like everywhere too, right? But yeah, like I was saying, Lips, Android and webcam tracking is just not as good as iPhone tracking. Happy New Day! I'm the type of guy I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once
So,
again, Happy New Day!
okay. The balloon boy laugh. Ah, yeah, exactly. Phew. I wonder if we still have another free day and can start working on the next
Good morning,
waifu.
everyone. It is now get ready to.
Oh no, no free day. Although to be fair, every time you wake up, you do need to meet in the dining hall first. Anyone out in the halls? Nope. We have 5 people in here. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch
It's virginity. Oh my god, I'm gonna use that. Dude. Oh, that's so good. I might catch his virginity. Oh my god, that's so good.
But
That, my guess, is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being so vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food, Okay, what does Jill want with us? Also, welcome back, Tech. How's it going? How was you studying? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Also, am I the only idiot who growing up called it lingerie? Please tell me I'm not the only one. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a sec. You? Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start up big on top to try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something? You've heard it now. You've heard it here first, guys. If you want to make boobs bigger, you dunk it in milk.
no forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
Oh my god, that's so good! Bro, writing is on fire in this chapter. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. Phew. Oh,
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
that doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see.
So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
guess so. Master Benji does have a good ring to it. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went to our rooms. More free time? Okay, cool. Do we do Celeste? We do have a lot of Celeste-esque items. We also have a lot of Hifumi stuff, but you know, ladies first. Am I right, boys? Am I right, my fellow gooners? Celeste? Oh no, wait. She's usually in the rec room, right? Oh, at least we know where to find her. I like Celeste simply because of her ultimate. No spoilers, no spoilers. I didn't even know about an ultimate. Are you talking about the skills we acquire from befriending them? Oh, speaking of. Let's check out, that is not the report card. Let's check out. Ta-da! The second star. Oh, her ultimate, like her title, basically. I thought you meant like an ultimate skill. So we got a new skill, ambidextrousness. I wonder what that... We also have extraordinary focus. So we can get 2 skills out of, you know, people. But yeah. You know what? Let's go for Celeste. Okay, cool. I was about to time you out in case you spoil it for me. They call it ultimate in the anime. No, I mean here is also... What the hell are they doing out here? It is also, you know, ultimate, but it's just that, you know, typically when you're a gamer, ultimates are like your final skill.
How are you?
Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Let's go!
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this one, right? Because Gothic Lolita fashion label. So I'm gonna assume this is good for her. I mean, just in general, you shouldn't give girls underpants, but... You know.
Oh.
Okay, phew. It just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is...
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know what accent I'm doing, guys. Just bear with it. I mean, that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? See, yeah, they do call it ultimate as well. It's just, I thought you were talking about an ultimate skill. Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. With another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Okay. After parting ways, my room. Is it nighttime already, or do I have one more free time? Still daytime. Let's go, Celeste. Can we get another card, another star on her card before? Okay. Before the start of the mysteries, the next mysteries. She should be all the way in the rec room. Is there really no fast travel? Phew! No! I got bamboozled! She's not here! No! Perhaps the art group? She looks like someone who might have a flair for the art, right? Nope. I'm gonna assume she's not in the physics room. God damn it. dining hall then, probably. Maybe the nurse's office? Nope. Kyoko. Oh, she's not here? Is she in the kitchen? Oh, she is in the kitchen. Good thing I checked.
How are you?
Yep.
Indeed.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure I at least have another thing that's meant for Celeste, right? Not the watch. Not... Is she a thong person, you think? For better or for worse, it's unisex. Hand bra? Shears? Small light? Meteorite arrowhead chin drill? A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. We've been doing it all wrong, guys. Send this to Vogue. School crest, a spare bat, crazy diamond. We probably want to hold on to those. Shit, what should we give her? You want to try one of the hand bras, maybe? I'm so curious. YOLO.
Honestly.
No! No! We made her mad! Guys, do not ever give... Oh, there's something by the door. Something by the door? This piece of paper looks as someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Her handwriting is really good, but to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. It's nighttime though. Am I dead? Good handwriting. Byakuya, Celeste, Kyoko. Oh no!
Yo!
Yasuhiro. Hiro? Then the letter found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt. Okay, never. Today I learned. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy in this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I solely lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Goddamn, my acting. Okay, it's on. Whoa, everyone's here. Even Ultra Instinct Taka. Excuse me. Excuse me. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Shut up!
What? What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Okay, she's just totally leaning into it now.
Oh,
What? Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey,
Well,
come
anyway,
on.
everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us to all meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Oh? That was a concerning look. Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Give me a second. Alright. Let's do this. It's gone! The laptop's gone! Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
oh,
What? She's gone? Huh? Wouldn't Hifumi have shown more concern because he's in love with the laptop?
F you.
You can't be fucking serious! What'd you do with him?
Hmm.
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was a mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't a mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular misery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sycophant. Bro, relax.
Says what you know. This isn't even my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Oh wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't a mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. He said the thing, guys. Dun, dun. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her.
Okay, wait, hold up. Hello? Right. What?
This as such. Soon the doors. Okay then.
There is nothing to be done.
Calm down.
This is fine.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
No one told me I was muted.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Anyway, today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... What is waiting there for me? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hira, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million bucks. $10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money? That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. And I hated that I did it. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
I can pay my student loan with that. You can pay a lot of people's student loan with that. And cover more ground if you split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
And I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Is someone really dead? Wait, is this the first floor? No, this is the ground floor, right? No. This is the first floor. First, second, third. When it comes to the mastermind, the most likely culprits is either Hiro, Celeste, possibly Sakura. Although to be fair, if there is a murder that just occurred, those are the three that I would also suspect, because everyone else sort of... Oh! Someone come here! What? There was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the third floor! There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway. Oh, Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... She's alive! It's Celeste, and she was hurt. Also, what's that on the floor? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Justice Hammer, it says. There's some writing on her head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. What the hell does that mean? Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
okay.
I found Sakura! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him going to the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for
I
me,
told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than try to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Right, she had the camera, right? Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. I have no words. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There's so much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Already on this floor. We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came to here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. Perhaps. I think it came from the library. The library. Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. Kyoko, when we open the door to the library.
It hurts, it hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. Or that's why I decided to call him just now.
What did
What
you say?
are you talking about? There's another hammer. Justice Hammer too? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with the hammer. He bonked me right in the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some of the hell? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Why are they so nonchalant about it? He's bleeding from his head.
That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo-Justice you are referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Me and you both, Byakuya. Me and you both. Build up. Let me just take a quick puff break. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of him. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Whoa!
It's him. A robot of justice now? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it gut die?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, everyone.
Wait, where's Kyoko? Did I miss her? We moved to Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could get Tail little injuries.
How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis.
I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was speaking.
Anyway, so that means Byaka and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Oh, hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Actually, I was thinking that as well. Even though she seems like a good guy and everything, she's been investigating stuff, but that, is not... When he says someone to help Monokuma run things smoothly, doesn't necessarily mean in terms of the murder, but in terms of the class trials, which she has been really helpful with. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding a suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood.
Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. I love this aura shot of Sakura, by the way. Over the shoulder, looking back. Dang.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. Huh?
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then it's
then,
ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ha or dohya or whatever you want. Just yell out loud enough so we can hear you. Dohya? I've never heard of such a reaction.
Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding?
If you don't come out, we're gonna have to decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, nothing in here. Oh, someone found him. That strange cry. It had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. She sprinted up to the 3rd floor. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Oh wait, this is me. Anyway. What is it now? Uh-oh. She's back to normal.
Huh?
It's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Hifumi? It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. Bro, there's so much going on. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Is he dead? He stormed the nurse, and what greed as this was? A world of dripping crimson. Damn, that's brutal. Right bonk on the head. Everything was covered in red, pink for me. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered! You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? There we go, the death announcement.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Is this Justice Hammer 3? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. You can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Into the physics room? The door is open. Shouldn't everyone be here? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was ready to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka dead. Whoa!
Dangonronpa.
Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh, I guess she just fainted because she can't deal with blood. And Justice Hammer 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? So do they even know that Hifumi's dead? Because they think the announcement just came from her, right? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? You tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course! Come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed. Just left Tokore, by the way. But as soon as we were out of physics lab, Kyoko?
Oh.
No, Celeste. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. What about Hina? Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but when we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken away. This is unnatural. Huh? Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? All right, she doesn't know.
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Coco? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? You didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, the body is gone! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into two groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Yo, hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this really the time for that?
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will... Oh, sorry, wrong person. There will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule... Oh!
I'd Mincia. Mincia without a second thought. Mincia grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
But
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I
know that. I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. And... is this finally officially time for exploration? There's one thing I want to check. I have so many thoughts right now. W chapter again. Remember, no spoilers, okay? Nothing, not even the smallest thing. Okay. this is what I wanted to double check. Because we have 2 dead people right now. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Okay, if we are going under this assumption, then sure, we're totally good for now, right? However, I'm thinking of the possibility. Okay, I might, I'm just riff-raffing here, but it might not be true. Might be thinking too much. But what if Hifumi and Taka were both killed separately by 2 separate people? Which means a killing... No, it says the guilty party. So even if it would, there are 2 people in cahoots, then okay. Then this would not be coming into play for now, right? Okay. But anyway, calling it right away, Celeste is sus. She's in cahoots. Let's just get a little bit more information. And honestly, the 2 bodies that disappeared, because they both happened at the same time, one of these might be a fake murder. Oh, okay, to be fair, we, no truth bullets yet. We can't get our evidence yet, or at least off officially. So I guess the first thing to do is to look for the bodies. Anyway, how you doing today again? How's your Saturday going so far? It is 3.5 hours that I've been streaming so far, so yeah, it's about time. My throat is starting to get parched. I know... Are you a smart fella or a fart smeller, Benji? Oh, they're here.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Oh? The door must be locked. Uh-oh. Then wouldn't this be the place? Okay. Suspicious. They didn't mention anything about the locked door. Wait, did they? Did I even talk to them? My bad. Ah, yeah, they're just talking about searching for bodies, but they're not talking about that door that is suspiciously locked. Well, anyway. Oh man, we got 3 floors to look for the dead body now. It's hiding in the pool table. Locker? Oh, is this finally the time where I said the pool will come and... Oh! Bitch! What the hell? Oh my god! Oh! Okay, hold up. Let me just hydrate. Oh my god. Celeste or Dangonronpa version of Yumiko Jabami. Can't say no to red and black. To be fair, Ichigo is also red and black in his bankai, right? Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Wait. What is the repository? Is it that art room locked door thing? Are the bodies here somewhere? Huh? So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Okay, so their bodies are here, and they are both dead. So it wasn't fake murders. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Why was there a second announcement? Okay. ちょっと待ってください. Okay, this is some next level play here. Oh, please do not say anything and don't confirm it. That means one of them was not really dead when we found them, and only died after the body was missing. Let's say that person was in cahoots with Celeste. She made that whole plan up, and blah 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 blah, and then you fake the death, and then I will distract them, and then you carry the body away for some reason, and then when that happened, then she killed the other one. Okay? Let's just say for now. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. What? It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now,
waiting
make sure to
for
investigate
you.
with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Excuse me. See you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. How many times are we gonna go through this, Hina? Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Ew.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Oh, really? No matter how many more times, how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there were no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that a criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Now it's officially time to investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened is just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Oh, she's here?
I'm offended.
When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there milk sack swimmer girl.
Milk sack?
you've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, don't you, Hina?
Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now is officially time to investigate. Can I just say up front, when Monokuma said about the one true black end, yeah, Celeste came to mind. Hifumi's big, cold body's laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was a killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. I'm not gonna pay attention to that! What do you mean? That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now you're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Ah, so I was right. So it's... Wait a minute. So it's Celeste and Hifumi. But the only problem is, as Hifumi was dying, with his dying breath, he said, Yasuhiro. Are there 3 people in play here? She pit 2 of them together? I don't know. But that explains the whole... Okay, when everyone ran up, he got up, wiped his glasses, blah blah blah. So when it comes to moving the body, they didn't need to move the body at all. He came here of his own volition. But why though? That's the thing. Did Celeste strike him a deal? I don't know, pennies or something? I don't know. But anyway. If he did not move on his own, then the only thing would be this, right? But going upstairs... Oh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's blood. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay, so... This was used to move Taka here. Because obviously, you know, Hifumi's not gonna carry Taka's body like over his shoulders or something. Taka, he'll never move again. According to Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay, so he was wrapped in the tarp, put onto the dolly, and wheeled into here. Why though?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository, you know, to look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Then it's, yeah, Hifumi brought the body here, locked himself, and when it was time for him to actually die, he unlocked it. Also, they had time to paint the mallets into Justice Hammer. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging around, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? What? Why though? How many are missing here, by the way? Can't really tell. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. Yeah, the thing is, Celeste was the one who told us I fainted at around 7, right? So obviously, if she's the one who said it, she could be screwing with the timing of everything. She made herself look attacked to take the suspicion out of her, right? Because usually you're less likely to suspect someone who got attacked. Dude, this is what many years of reading Detective Conan does to you. Excuse me. Excuse me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay cautious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. The problem is the height of Robo-Justice. So the thing is, they could have staged this picture, right? Unless Hiro is actually... because the height, if it comes to height, if there's no like paddings on the shoes or anything to pad the height, then this could have been Celeste. But if not, then Hiro fits the height of this Robo-Justice. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. You see? Yep, she did that to, distract us away, based on Celeste's claims. We went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? There was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah! What was that? They came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back into the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. Wait. The issue is with the body discovery announcement. We heard it 3 times. So the first time, this one, when we thought it was announced from Hifumi's perspective, was actually when Byakuya, Sakura, and Toko found Taka's body. Unless Monokuma screwed up. I left Celeste, Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. See? Because they said they went to the toilet, right? I bet it was Celeste who's like, let's go, because, Hina was not feeling well. Maybe, let's go to the nurse's office. Let's go to the toilet so you can puke, right? And that's the cue for Hifumi to get back up, clean up, bring himself upstairs to the 3rd floor, or hide somewhere. As the 3 of us came down, then he sneaks past us and goes up, moves the body locks both himself and body in the repository. No. We only heard the announcement twice. That time and then this time when he actually really died. Okay. Alright. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies. And we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Alright. And is there anything else? Nope. Alright, Byakuya. Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete... Oh my god, Byakuya, for the glasses smart guy, you are so fucking dumb. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
There we go. Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? If that's the case, maybe... He said Yasuhiro as he died, right? Maybe what he wanted to say is Yasuhiro is innocent, right? It was all Celeste the whole time. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on this room, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the yard room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked their door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone? Okay. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. I mean, the only motive I can think of is the whole missing laptop, that he's in love with the computer, right? That's why Taka was the one who's killed. So maybe Celeste made him do all that, and then she said, "No, don't worry, I have a plan that both of us can get out of this unscathed, scotch-free, and we will blame it on Yasuhiro." So they staged the picture, blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's check out the equipment room. Okay, Jill is in here. But first, take a quick puff break. This is Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Oh, okay, so this is not a bullet point. There's some kind of tire mark going through a pool of blood in the middle room. It reminds me about Dolly in the repository. There's blood on his tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the pool room using Dolly. Most rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if Dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with Dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
That's all? Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah. The tarp was used to cover up the hero's body. Alright, now... Okay, since we're on the 3rd floor, might as well check out the, you know... the rec room where it all began, right? Find some clues that Celeste forgot to... you know... take away or something. I'm so determined in Celeste already. From the very minute she was like, I got attacked. Nah. That's classic Detective Conan bullshit. The mallet's still here. So this is 1. Was she really attacked with this, just this hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Is that really it? No bullet points here? Okay. Where the hell is Kyoko? Look, they did something to Hiro to take him out of the game so that, you know, he wouldn't be able to defend himself, right? Because obviously if he's missing, he's more suspect. Okay, so all the way back to the nurse's office first. Oh, hello. Justice Hammer 3. Wait, so where was Justice Hammer 2 supposed to be? It's the one that was washed off. Is it because that's the one she used? It doesn't make sense. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes I can think of it as anything less than impossible. Oh wait, there's more to look at here? Blood packets! Oh, fake blood. Alright, there we go. Alright. This is not Hifumi's blood. Was that all? Oh, the trash can! There's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. That's all right. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well? Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Is it Hero himself? No, but what does the message have to do with anything? Is it to see if the same font is used for the mallets? Straight ahead. No, that's Sakura. What the hell does Hero look like? Oh, there we go. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. And... this is Hero's room. There's all kind of... Why is my room the only one which doesn't have, like, my own things? Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means... he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? No, that's the door. There's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and... something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The penmanship. So, okay. Alright. So this was a ploy. Something about them bothers me. Okay, that's all we needed from this, right? There's nothing in here. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool right on the second floor. Okay, before this happens, I've been peeing a lot, but you know, that's just Robo Justice. But yeah. Just real quick, because I've been hydrating a lot. So BRB. And I just say I'm super fucking hungry though. Well, we're almost done with the investigation and on to the class trials, so shouldn't be too much longer now. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
So he really is in this? Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? First Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
See, how did she know that he made it? He could have found it somewhere in the school, you know. I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help them. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking. Blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Oh, wow, I'm surprised that she actually doing it.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. You could have done it yourself, Byakuya. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There we go. So, the reasoning for this is they didn't need the costume to do everything else. All they needed the costume for was the initial picture. Everything else was done without costume. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in mood to talk. I better leave her alone. It's looking more and more like it was really a setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
She really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? You're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please?
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it. What?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please?
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm
telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Oh, I know. That note. Note? Last night,
Um,
someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. And then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. The heck? For serious? Yes, the hero's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. Oh, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for a second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe in our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start in this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay.
Shall we go? Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. I need a walk for myself, the hell? Honestly, at this point, I don't need the map. I know where everything is. Right, let me just hydrate real quick. Excuse me. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. Okay?
I see.
I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Celeste said she was attacked at 7. Right? Okay. Does that mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Oh. That's why
In
that
other
scene was
words-
there. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something written there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? How did we not see something in his hand?
because
Rigor mortis has already said in boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in nurse's office, but when we found his body in nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. You see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at this paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m. He wrote this. Is that right?
so
After Celeste told him about the plan? That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? It's at Meet Rec Room 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? Makoto, come on! Keep up! And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got all the points we could find. And now, it's time for Detective Benji, the ultimate scuff VTuber.
Pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Here we go. And you know what I'm really surprised about? There are barely any hints for you to think that it was Celeste all along. Because I was thinking about it, everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Double? Kagebunshi no Jutsu?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can't we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for a serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then we seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Is she the only one who believes it? Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Hey.
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You gotta believe it.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it.
appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. She really thinks she got away with it, huh? Although I could be completely wrong. There could be the possibility that it was a double suicide. Like Hifumi got injured in retaliation in a fight with Taka. Nah. But he did all that thing about faking his death and going up and hiding the bodies. It's just why he didn't think he would get killed, maybe. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And after this chapter, there will only be 7 of us. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Wait, did the background change? Didn't it used to be red?
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
Okay, this time around I better be using my mouse. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Save. Can I open my options to set it to like mouse mode? Never mind. Set skills. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Okay. That annoying one at the end, right? Okay. Oh, there we go. I remember seeing an option for... Oh well. Never mind that. I am ready. Try it. Finally, I can stop voicing characters.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Ah, so 3 people.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or for anything else? We have to make that clear. Okay, mouse. My mouse is ready.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Eh? Okay,
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
They are all proof enough.
Wrong button! Okay, there we go. My bad.
No, that's wrong.
I keep forgetting that I need to use the triangle. Oh, sorry, Y.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
I mean, true.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Nice, Sakura's on our side.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
I need Celeste to talk to me every night, ASMR style.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice
All
suit?
I know is Hina's voice actress is the same one who voices Morgana in P5.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati! Look, Hero was in the suit.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
To be fair, the only time the Robo-Justice suit had any, you know, sort of involvement was in the picture.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Celeste.
Of course.
Is she panicking?
But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Damn, he's just testing us, huh? The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... the dolly?
I got it!
What about the tarp, though? Okay, there we go.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Why? What's up?
So, let's see if I can explain.
He just doesn't like that we're smart. Well, hello. I've been reading Detective Conan for a long
Taka's
time,
body
okay?
disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's
By the way,
body
I've
reappeared in the
never
repository,
knew that that thing was called a dolly. You just called it like a cart thingy.
so did the dolly.
In other words, You think they use the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken? Huh? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Yeah.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on.
Wow, this
around
bitch.
you.
Look, I'm taking you down. I don't care how much Gendayo wants to hear your voice ASMR style every night. I'm sorry, Gen. I'm taking her down. Wow, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that X button now has a function along the A and Y buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. The moment of truth. What the?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Wait, I forgot what button. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to press the fucking...
Do your worst. Away with you.
How am I supposed to press 2 buttons at the same time?
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I can't. Am I dying?
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Did I do it?
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
There we go.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
What was the proof that the
When I
dolly moved?
found the dolly in the repository.
Oh, just
one
the
of the
blood
wheels
stains?
had a blood
Obviously.
stain.
What the hell? I thought there was going to be something special.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Exactly, I was like, who cares about the method of moving the body?
Yeah.
Pretty
The
cut and
subject
dry.
of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
There was no robot, Tina. What the
I'm not
hell?
sure that really matters.
Exactly.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Uh-huh.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah. The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Oh, whoops, my bad.
Shoot!
My heart! We'll
we
go
know, Taka was
on
killed in the
and
equipment room.
on.
And from there,
It's because it can't
the
bend
body
or
was
something?
moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is
This
bend
one.
over.
Hell yeah! All that Kovacs training coming in handy.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that,
I love
if you
Jill.
were
I'm
wearing
so
such a
glad
rigid,
she's replaced
cumbersome
Toko.
suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
So,
I got your back, hero.
it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a
Oh.
second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Really? You really want to ask me this, Celeste?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah.
Damn, Hina, god
that's
dang.
gotta be right.
You sheep.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Oh, not again.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems
Makoto
I was
and
unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
This is like the 4th time I'm seeing this.
and then at that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Uh-huh.
I left Celeste
But
and
at
Hina
the same
there and headed
time,
back
though-
to the 3rd floor.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find them, no matter what. I already found them! Monokuma File 3?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What? Why?
what makes you say that?
Exactly.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Wait, wrong. My bad.
Shoot.
I thought that was it. My heart.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious.
My
Taka
god.
came after.
She's so... Oh, whoops.
So, regarding.
So which
I
one
wonder
is-
if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order
Is
they
it
were
this
killed
one?
in. Taka
Ah!
came last.
No!
what makes you
My
say
bad.
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I need to slow things down. Remember,
So,
slow things down
regarding
during
Taiwan,
ordering.
Or perhaps it was. We already know.
Whoa!
what order they were killed in.
Eh?
Shoot!
Oh,
I wonder
okay.
if perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yeah, I did it!
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Actually, I don't remember. Fuck. Hangman's Gambit. Honestly, I don't remember how to play this properly. So many. Wristwatch. Oh yeah, okay. Wrist. Whoa, W. A. The C. H. Let's go.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office.
Bro,
That's where
is this, can we finally say it was fake? Please.
Totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Oh, actually, this would have been a good play as well.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Okay, not gonna lie. Hero's grown on me.
We all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's
Hero
body
so
out of there
pathetic but
right
likable.
then.
No, yeah, you gotta love a big idiot sometimes.
Even if she could pull that
I mean,
off,
isn't that the
there's
reason
no
why you're
way
watching
she could have
me
done
right
the
now?
same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared. So they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
The hell?
So
Isn't this whole
instead of
point?
who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we
What?
couldn't
You
figure
still
out how
don't
to
know
explain
Makoto?
his body
Come
disappeared.
on!
And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Ah, she's the one who said it? Come on! I thought of it a long time ago. Come on, Makoto.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Oh? Eh? Celeste? This would be good acting though. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yes, the glasses. Broken wristwatch. Why broken wristwatch?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Oops.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Okay,
And
she
you know
is.
that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Ah,
along with
no,
the
no,
rest of
no,
us.
no.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oops. Wrong one. My bad, my bad, my bad. Relax. Oh, was that my last heart? I'm dead! I'm dead! Now I'm the killer! It was me! I moved Hifumi's body!
Is...
My
I
bad.
refuse to give up yet.
So what am I supposed to copy?
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Not this one.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body discovery.
Uh-huh.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
This
And
one?
that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
No!
discovery.
I got blocked! My bad. To be fair, I don't know what she says after that. Should I let it play out first?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, I should let her finish. I shouldn't pull a Kanye here. Let's let her finish.
There's a chance no. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body. The Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, that was the end.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, my bad.
Shoot!
Help!
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. How? Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
It wasn't? Hey? Am I tripping?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Probably should have slowed it down.
And you know that shortly you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Can I copy
else's
this?
discovery.
And then use it for the next loop.
Are you
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
that when
yeah,
we first
yeah.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. Without a...
And you know that.
How? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement of Hifumi's dead
Hooah!
body had been found.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Objection.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Yeah.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so
He
I
just-
can't go
he
into
just wants
too
to
much
see it play out.
detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
Which means-
Yeah, because it got played after Hifumi died again for a second time,
Even if we
right?
find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong, a body has been discovered. It
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Yeah. I brought this up when it was played, okay? I have big brain, okay?
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Now I'm just interested in Hifumi's
He
motive.
wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
What
Okay,
are you talking
then.
about, Celeste?
Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. What? Another... Ah, damn it. Yeah, Hifumi's glasses. So there's no copying needed.
So here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Whoa! There we go.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in trash can in the nurse's office was... it was the Robo Justice costume. Wait, where is it? Glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the
White
cloth
cartoon,
should make
say
things
anime,
clear.
goddamn.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess Piggles.
What the
She
name,
named
though?
a pretty pudgy princess, I think.
Pretty pudgy
I
princess.
highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible. wouldn't you
Copious
say?
corpse.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Taka himself.
I got it!
Sakura, what the hell?
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room.
Actually,
and
I'm so
took
tempted to
Taka's
see what
body.
they would respond with if I pick a stupid answer.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item
okay.
he took off of Taka's lifeless
note.
body.
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be the Robo Justice costume? No. The note Hifumi had.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Why does she look so happy about that fact?
Pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look
Guys,
at
we're
what the
trying to
note
solve a
says.
murder here.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
It could only have been Hifumi's pants. Wait, Taka?
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I
Oh.
don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy! Just to be clear,
Okay, makes sense.
TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Wait, which one is this? Whoa! Hifumi's glasses, broken wristwatch, glasses, cleaning cloth. None of
The
these.
note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Whoa! No! No! Shit, I accidentally pressed Y instead. No, it was supposed to be Y, but I accidentally held it. My bad, my bad.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to
Blah,
me?
blah, 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 blah.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Bang! There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Look, I am really hungry and tired, okay, Izumi?
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
Nope, I've been streaming for 5 hours straight. I had my breakfast, but it wasn't, you know, it's been 5 hours and I didn't really have that much for breakfast.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Is it really important? Where is it?
I got when I
Fucking
searched
Byakuya.
Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Okay, I take it back. He's too much of an idiot.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we
Honestly, I
found
don't
both
remember
bodies
where
in the
Celeste was
repository.
during this period of time, but
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
what the hell?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something
What do you
want to
know, hero?
bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi? The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Oh, what is this gonna be? Oh, one of these again? Spotless hammer, yeah.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Isn't it just this? Wait, what? No? Okay, never mind. I thought it was pretty clear cut. What was used to kill Hifumi? The spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope, never mind. Was it not that?
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to be... Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
What the hell?
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. the murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It was a normal hammer?
Seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit
Did she have
murder.
time to use it to kill Hifumi and then go and wash it?
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
I don't know, did she like promise him sex or something?
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But... oh, so many of these. Nope, it's not gonna be the spotless hammer. What are we supposed to copy?
That have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh. Wait, I'm supposed to copy that. Shit. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes more sense now. Okay, blah 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 until two murders.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however...
Whoa, bang! Copy this. And then let it play.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true,
Why? I accidentally pressed the speed up button.
no, it's wrong.
W
Since
logic,
there were
good
two
logic.
murders,
Thank you, thank
it's
you.
at least plausible that more than one person was
Man,
involved.
Murder. Oh wow, you actually looked up the site, Tulips. Oh my god. Murdergear.com, hammer time. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
No, but wouldn't that be two blackens?
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful.
Oh, we haven't pointed out who it would be, right?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is. Is it the time to, you know, goon over smart girls, Makoto? Come on.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. It was Hifumi! Sayaka! Monokuma! Ah, I can't select Monokuma. Look how she's nonchalantly trying to look away. Sorry, Celeste, you're it!
Here's my answer.
Also, the only point that they were trying to make it seem a little bit obvious, because during the whole investigation it wasn't. It was during the talks she was the one who was pushing back too hard.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Why did you look so angry?
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that brain-fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
She's cracking. She's cracking.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Yeah, wasn't she the one who made him make that, like, milk coffee or something?
So,
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves
what?
that the two of you were working together.
What's he talking about? What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The paper hidden in Hifumi's pants!
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid
This
eyes on
little
the costumed
bitch.
individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what
Blood-curdling
was it she said?
Yeah.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah? When did that
That
happen?
was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe
Although to be
it.
fair, why else would he
Everything.
be on the
The
ground
whole thing was one big
with a
mess.
hammer and blood splattered all across out of his head?
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was
Wait,
your
what was it?
undoing.
What are you talking about?
Look, she's slipping up.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yeah, no one mentioned that. No one mentioned her. No one mentioned to her yet that Taka was dead.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was
I mean,
completely
it
out
would
of
make
place.
sense if she's just saying like everyone who's died so far, those guys.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. Well, what is he alluding to? Oh no. Damn, how many of these? Monokuma file, okay, so we're supposed to copy something.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around,
Is it this?
frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
All?
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Uh-huh.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
What was so strange about Celeste's
Okay. Okay, no one saw anything. Wait, I'm pretty sure that was...
All I
Huh?
said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys
Wasn't it
died.
this?
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around,
Did this?
frightened and confused.
Nope. Look, I have enough hearts. YOLO. Oh, I need to copy it again.
Was, They must really be enjoying the sight of us stand. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, I get it. Wait.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's
Copy this and then shoot it.
All I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Ooh. There we go. Check it out. I just thought it was.
That's right.
It was basically turned around.
Just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed?
Honestly, this isn't such a strong evidence point. Because like I said earlier, she could be, nah, I'm just referring to everyone who's died so far, you know?
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Obviously, you guys staged it.
Of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And
yeah.
So quickly forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
They posed the picture while he was asleep.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Whoa, oh, okay. We'll believe you, Celeste. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, it was the Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh, I mean, they could have just, you know, posed for the picture. That would have been simpler.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Why?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Ooh. Oh my god, girl fight! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, not again. Yasuhiro's message. Robo Justice costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Oops, sorry. I meant to...
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
That's it? Yeah, didn't we deal with the whole bend at the waist thing?
Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, so it was the costume? Okay. It should have been more specific.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it.
Did we deal with this like freaking an hour ago?
I'm not so sure that
Why
was
is
a
this suddenly
mistake.
all of a sudden a revelation again?
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ah, she's cracked.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Ooh, ooh. Now that's the sound you want for ASMR again.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Whoa,
Celeste?
her French accent's gone.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
There. I did want to see this point again.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear.
Don't tell
was
me.
it not?
Celeste's real name is Yasuhiro.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right. But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Really?
Confusing statements don't make any sense. They're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said first serious a lot. He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Actually, I didn't really notice that.
Exactly. I know I heard him say
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Miyagi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Ah, her real
But he
name's
must have run out
Yasuhiro.
of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of
But
whoever
isn't
killed him?
Yasuhiro a male name?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know. whether to
That's
laugh
why.
or
Okay,
spit.
right. That's why Kyoko said that the handbook is gonna come into play.
Come on!
Damn, I'm
Enough
dying
with your
here.
idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Now you do.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Good
Can we see your handbook?
Stop making me repeat myself over and over again!
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Again! Handbook! There we go.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg!
Why is it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Handbook, handbook.
And since you have
Nowhere to contradict me.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Celeste is a male again. We're gonna go with the same
That's it.
plot point.
The handbook.
What?
Oh, yeah, okay. To be fair, we're dealing with last names, so
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell
like
us.
she's gonna.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
We got it, boys.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, here we go. Time for manga. Blah 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 blah. Handshake. Right? Act 2. This? No, this should be here. And then... Okay, let's fill in the ones we for sure know. What the hell? Why is this still here? What does a ball have to do with anything? Over here. Ooh, and then note to Takahiro. A little bit after 6. Hehehehe. How do we close this out? Use kill with Justice Hammer through... No, 4. Hey, look, it's us! Act 4. We showed a picture. Library. With the Justice Hammer 2. Right? Then nurse's office, pop, pop, pop. And he lies on the floor. No? I guess it's Justice Hammer 3. So many hammers. Then at the same time, then at the same time, and then Act 6, he gets up, pop, pop, pop. Then he pushes. And then he gets murdered instead. And finally, poster of Bikini Woman. Nah, just kidding. How do we close this out? Ball? 1 p.m.? Ah, fuck. Okay, wait. Let's go back. I must have used something out of order then. Most of it was just the hammers. Also, there's this one empty slot over here. Eh? What's this supposed to be? Ball? Chips? No, the chips are over there. Bag? Chips? YOLO!
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer
Let's just see which one we
persuaded
get
someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was
Okay, that was right, yeah.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Ugh! No, the chips were wrong. The bag? The time? 1 a.m. Yeah. They asked him to come at 1 a.m.
Here's exactly what happened. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Okay, got that one right.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally,
He was still in his
6 a.m.,
ultra instinct
they
form.
moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. It took took a blood packet from the refrigerator.
Wow, okay.
and checked
Interesting
his
animation
camera
there.
screen
Very
and
dramatic.
turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body
This
discovery
part,
announcement,
they
we
had to have
naturally
planned it
assumed was for
super
Hifumi.
neatly.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Oh, hey, wait! I actually used the freaking poster? My bad. Just about there. Okay, now I remember what this ball was. This was from the Leon. So it's either the mallet or the bag for some reason. W poster. Uncle, please open your eyes. Does that mean it's just a mallet? Ah, that would be really obvious though. Okay, okay. To be fair, why would it be the bag?
Here's exactly what happened.
Because he is already laying on the floor. That's it?
All along was
Just
to
another
kill
panel of
Hifumi
just a mallet?
and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, flowers? Are they kissing? What the hell? I wouldn't mind making out with Celeste before she gets executed.
Celeste! I'm sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
What is her real name?
I, Celestia
Oh,
Ludenberg.
she's gonna say it. She's gonna say it. Something
Actually,
Yasuhiro.
Taiko Yasuhiro
Taiko.
is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Fresh accent is gone. Oh damn, I almost got 5 subs. You figured it out? To be fair, we figured it out a long time ago. It's just we need to make the cast of the story figure things out. How long was this class trial? Goddamn, 2 hours?
Interesting.
Ah, nice, nice.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been
I wonder how she's
waiting
gonna be
for.
executed.
Time to vote.
Slashed
Okay,
to death with playing cards. You're gonna use her as a billiard ball. She gets darted to death with darts.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bye-bye, wife. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, how's this gonna play out? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her? Ah, so she was the one who took the laptop. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. No, wait, now, at this point, it's supposed to have the accent. It is about what was stolen. I know you who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So
And
then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I find a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I do not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
A crime! An absolute crime! I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. And that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
that. Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in an European castle. A castle? Whoa. Hello. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my... Ah, I see. She was a Team Edward, basically. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was only my dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just be executed again. Why am I a tomboy, Juju? What do you mean? Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler! Oh my god, is she gonna... Okay, it's either roulette, billiards, darts, cards. I say... There's gonna be a huge billiards board and she's gonna be in the ball. No, that'll be kinda like how Mondo died. She's gonna spin round and round in a roulette? No. Oh no. Oh well, fuck it.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Look away, kids.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Huh? Room key? Oh, okay, because that's the laptop is in there.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Here we go. Billiards. Ooh, pretty. Oh, it has something to do with our castle, not the gambling. Oh no. What does this have to do with gambling though? Oh my god, burning to death has to be the worst way of dying. What does this have to do with gambling? Also, this is our first female execution. So maybe that's why it doesn't look too bad. Huh? I guess that's one way to put out a fire. Remember to tell your local firefighters that you're putting out fires the wrong way all along. It's over. Your third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so many more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me
What,
out of here!
what do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. Oh, thank you, King of Flub. Thank you so much for the follow, and hope you enjoy your stay here. We are just about to end the chapter though. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Get a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Oh, while she was gone, right? Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I'm thinking about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's a key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. It's still chapter 3. It still hasn't ended. Oh, King of Flub has a thing here. It's my headcanon that she wanted a life of decadence and in turn a death of decadence. Monokuma gave her despair through giving her what she thought would be a vibrant despair and taking it away by just hitting her with a card instead. I see. It's also my headcanon that Celeste's a robot, so do with that info what you will. Well, thank you for that very interesting, take on Celeste's execution. But yeah, I have been up for... Basically, I'm trying my best to do one chapter in one sitting instead of trying to divide it up. So, yeah, seems like it still hasn't ended. I think the last 2 chapters has ended right at the end of the execution and blah blah blah. But right now, we will be dealing with the laptop a little bit, I think. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why? Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Oh, she jealous. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like... what? Girls like her are total pushovers when show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Last set of files? So you've already opened a first set of files? Tell us! I'm gonna do my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. 友達だから. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Ah! No! What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Oh, it's still going on. It's still going on. Okay. Oh, shit. Shit's going down, boys. Been enjoying the case for my lurk, and I've been learning the different voices. Oh, you've been around for quite a bit? Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate the lurk. I just hope I've been doing my best to keep you entertained. And I'm glad you like the different voices. Okay, one, I guess we're glad that the French accent is gone, I suppose. And Hifumi's was so hard to do. My god.
Hifumi's voice was really hard to do.
Okay, great, okay. Midnight, this is not just nighttime.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? What am I gonna see? Oh my god, I'm so scared, guys. Hold me. Hold my hand. I'm scared. What are we gonna find? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden here? A secret door? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in... Gashunk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. But bump! I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. Is that crumpled tissue paper on the floor? Wait, it's just a masturbation closet. What the hell? So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's only two things to investigate, seems like. Bench. No! Look, there's a tissue box and crumpled paper. What else do you think? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Okay. But what about the files here? I'm scared. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks of the school. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy student registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Spider-Man? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. All the files are gone! Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. It's gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even a note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound? It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack, gya, gagang, bagya. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? Uh-oh. Remember seeing a bleached talks with the accent that I first clocked as more robotic and pathetic French? Her skin is so pale, it might be metallic. Even when she got with a hammer, it was just bruises, no blood. It was no definite proof she is a robot, but I don't have conclusive proof she also isn't. Interesting. By the way, just in case, okay? Please no spoilers, no matter how small. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from the inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha! Bakyu! Hagagya! Hia! Paching! Bakya! Dadadun! Sha-sha-sha! What? Huh? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Defy me? Is she the spy?
This wasn't part of the deal!
A deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is? That was the end of chapter 3! Oh man, I want to know more! You know what? Let's stream for another 6 hours. Nah, just kidding. I can't go on. I need food. I'm so hungry. So there's only 7 of us right now? The Super Robo Justice present. We got the achievement for finishing chapter 3. Woo! Oh! No. We're not gonna go on further. Okay. That was something, huh? I'm gonna let the ominous music play in the background as we come back here to do a little sort of overview and just to recollect my thoughts after chapter 3. Well, wow! First of all, total time is about under an hour compared to chapter 2 and 1. So that's interesting. There was a lot less yapping because there were less activity in chat, so probably because of that. I got super hungry. Next time, I'll make sure I have food like stuffed into my belly before continuing. this case trial was, for me, a lot easier to solve compared to the second one. Because, okay, spoilers, right? We've already gone through 2 and 3. So, spoilers for up to chapter 3. Because I totally didn't see the Mondo thing coming out. Although, as you recall, there were parts of me as I was doing the investigation, right, for chapter 2 that I was like, but why wouldn't Byakuya sort of cover his tracks more carefully if he did it, So there was a little bit of that in there. But I did not key into the fact that it was Mondo until during the trial, At least for this one, as soon as she shouted and she said she was attacked by someone in the rec room, immediately I was like, she's doing something. So, hey, big brain Detective Conan fan. I've been reading it for a long time. So I'm glad that has all come to use. And then now, we are 3 chapters in deep. So finally we are at least uncovering a little bit about what's going on. It seems like there's something going on with Sakura. There was some sort of secret room, but we got hit by Spider-Man in the back. So unfortunately we couldn't, read all that. And then today should be the day that we're going to uncover something by Alter Ego. Alter Ego is going to be able to open all the files. And so yeah, I'm very, very, very excited about the next chapter. Is there somewhere I can watch all the parts? Actually, interesting for you to ask. I actually have a YouTube channel where the VODs are there. I'm sorry if there's going to be a lot of like, I don't know, maybe a raid comes in and I stop here and there to, interact with chat. But, I hope you, skip forward to all the parts you would like to see. I don't think I have a YouTube tag, but it is in my... Oh yeah, I don't have a YouTube command, but it is down there in my links if you'd like to give it a watch. It would be under my live tag because I am multi-streaming this. Because I don't want to like upload manually and then it'll all be in my video category on my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? I want my lives to be in lives, and then later on I'll be dealing with more like videos that are actually made for YouTube instead of just like dumping VODs there. So I hope that made sense. But anyway, I'm so sorry. I would love to talk a bit more, but I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna head out and get some Victory McDonald's. Phew, I can't wait though. Anyway, for the time being, King of Flub, thanks so much for coming in. And thank you so much for lurking and watching. It really means a lot. And for the rest of you guys, by the way, no need to chit-chat because I know I'll be really focused on the game and everything, right? But hey, really appreciate the lurks. Really appreciate you guys coming in. And thank you so much for the follow, King of Flub. And of course, once again, if you'd like to see my previous VODs, it is on my YouTube channel. So for now, let's look for someone to raid. Let's see. I wonder if there are... Perhaps I could go on to someone else who's streaming Dangonronpa. Oh yeah, speaking of, it was a good watch. Hope you have a good day, night. It is 2:47 p.m. for me. Oh yeah, and of course, since you are new here, if you do wanna, continue follow me in my journey, in my Dangonronpa journey, I typically stream Dangonronpa on Saturdays, and then I do karaoke on Sundays, which is tomorrow, if you want to come in for chats. But if not, Dangonronpa will be on Saturday. But I am thinking of trying to stream Dangonronpa tomorrow as well, but it will be in a different time slot. So I'm not sure if you'll be able to come in. I mean, you could check out the VODs as well if you want to. It will always be there. I'll always make sure it's multi-stream. So anyone new like you, right, can come and check all the things that's happened in the past. So, but if I do stream tomorrow and Tuesday, I can only stream up to like 3-4 hours. So I would probably have to separate them into 2 parts. So 1 chapter into 2 days, Monday, Tuesday, and then back to Saturday, a full chapter. But we'll see. I'll see. there's a Discord as well if you want to join in to make sure I properly, can follow along with everything. But for the time being, let us... So it's 2 in the morning for you. So unless I neglect my sleep schedule tomorrow, I might just catch up again, but I'll watch your YouTube parts for sure. Alright. Oh, but let's see. If it's 2 for you in the morning right now, when I plan to stream... If I do stream on Monday, when I plan to stream would be maybe about 4 or 5 p.m. Which is another 2 hours from now. Which would be like 4 or 5 a.m. for you. Okay, so that would be kind of out of the way. But yeah, I'll see. Haven't really solidified those plans yet. But hey, really appreciate it, and I'm just glad that you do find me, interesting enough. So thank you. It means a lot, King of Flub. Let's see. I think for the time being, I'm just gonna rate this new person I found who's just doing art. So, if you're looking for more casual chit chat and such, because her name is also Mochi, so I was like, hey, another fellow Mochi, But yeah. Why is it taking so long to load? Anyway, please do join me in copying the raid message as we raid a new friend called Hishimochi. Okay? Raid Hishimochi. Anyway, once again, thank you so much for everybody for watching. If, like I've mentioned to King of Flub, if you guys have missed it and would love to catch up on, my gameplay, it is all up on my YouTube channel. I would appreciate a subscribe if you guys wouldn't mind, and some likes on my videos. I don't know. Please like, subscribe, and share, right? And of course, I'll be back tomorrow with karaoke, and then next Saturday with more Dangonronpa. But also possibly Monday and Tuesday. We'll see. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Take care. Thanks so much for joining us, King of Flub. Hope to see you again on the next one. Again, tulips, mochizukare. Karaoke stream is real? Yeah, it is. Last week I couldn't do it because I streamed at a super funny time. Saturday night going into Sunday morning. But this time, it shouldn't be in the way. So alright everybody, mochizukare, and hope to see you tomorrow, or whenever, on the next Benji Mochizuki stream, which is karaoke tomorrow. And just remember, just as a teaser, this is what karaoke will be looking like tomorrow. So yeah. Mochizukare everybody, mochine, bye, hope you have a good day. King of Flub, get some sleep, okay, 2 a.m, god dang.
Yeah, better stay and heal first before going back to your work. Oh, Benji Mochizuki, hi. Raiders, welcome. Panda Express, Dangonronpa. Holy shit, chat, should we play Dangonronpa? I know I've been mentioning this. Maybe someday I'll play Dangonronpa. How's your stream? Welcome, Raiders. You mentioned it before, yeah. I'm mostly an art streamer, so you can most likely find me drawing most of the time. Sometimes I do game, but nothing too crazy. So if you don't know me, I'm Mochi, your space bunny, not cat, VTuber. And thank you for hopping into my space bunker. Today we're drawing Mochi for you.